Hello, welcome to Monday stream. Hello, Clemel, and thank you so much for that follow. Hoss, I'll call you for short because you have a lot of numbers. Hope people doing good. I'm excited for today. The mouth is it? Are you talking about the art? Oh. Well, the rev sheet I gave. Oh yes. So unfortunately, my USB. Do I sound bad? Because unfortunately, my USB. It no longer works. So right now, I only have my my headset's directly plugged into my laptop. Okay, as long as it's fine. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about it because the USB that I would plug my headset into malfunctioned, so it's no longer working, which I knew it was going to eventually because it kept on disconnecting on me. Bit more echoey? Yeah, I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. I literally have no control with this mic. If it's just echoey though, that's not too bad. But yeah, it's kind of rough. I miss my surround sound. Yeah. Oh, that's a big green. But yeah, I'm excited. Brand new game. Well, newish game, but brand new in terms of coming outside of Japan. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Attorney Bluey is at your service. How will I fare? I don't know. I have not played an Ace Attorney game since... God, it's been years, hasn't it? Like, the last one I played is Apollo Justice. Although I've been watching a YouTuber play the Ace Attorney Investigations games. Those have been fun to watch. Not gonna play those myself now, but it is what it is. Ooh. God, this music. Woo! But yeah, the new art made by Desolate, he did such a good job. It took a little bit for him to get it done, which I totally understand. But I'm happy with it. It turned out so good. Everyone loves. A lot of people are saying they love it. Oh yeah, let's not wait too long. So yeah, the Great Ace Attorney. I am so mad for some reason. Yeah, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Originally a Japan exclusive set of 2 games. Thought we would never get them, and people were like making like a fan translation for these. Well, they came out with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's both games packed into one. Full English release. Battle in the courtroom of Victoria, London, and Japan. In 10 exciting episodes. I am excited. This is gonna be good. Oh, I need to move over more. Why am I so far? Hold on. This doesn't look right. That looks a little better. For some reason, I was like so far over on the side. Yeah, I'm excited. We get to play as Phoenix Wright's ancestor. and this should be a good time. I don't have too much experience with Ace Attorney, but I am looking forward to getting a lot done. Let's turn that down a little. Found contents and found the added special contents. Yeah, you actually get a lot of cool stuff with this collection. I might be able to show it off later. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles! Let's go. So let's see game options. Well, I'm not doing autoplay. Okay. You know what? I actually like the transparency. English or Japanese, we'll keep that. Story mode. I like the idea of story mode. Just for people who want to experience it. Alright, select adventure. So the Great Ace Attorney Adventures and the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. But we're starting a new game with the first. Full cutscene, let's go.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation.
A very sleepy moth, thank you for the follow.
The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital
you remind me of
Hex and unsettling.
She is also a moth.
Of great change, and some.
Thank you. I hope you have a good time today. As I play through this, I'll do my best. Oh. Moth. Oh, this is.
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
What the? Uh-oh. Wow, our protagonist is holding a gun to start this off. Great! I'm going to jail! 22nd November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature Defendants, Antechamber 5. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? I like the art style of the game. What? Oh, no, nothing. Save the players. Murderer. Sorry. Ryunosuke. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough! He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. Oh. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. Ooh, God, that sword. Oh no. Very threatening attorney, to say the least, so you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look at you, you haven't even graduated yet. Oh, shush. Silly Feeny. And yet I am suddenly transformed into a girl. Give me a moment, Nosuke. Whatever your name is. I don't know how to say his name. Help. music is so good right now. Yes, the booba is here. See? It's okay, Moth. I know boobas can be scary. Yet I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Yunosuke? Oh, yes, of course, sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Cosmo, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. You made a university professor murdered in cold blood by a student. But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not. You have to believe me. I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent. Yunosuke. I hope you're happy with the boobas, Phoebe. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend, also in his second year at university. He's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. Oh, I think we're safe then. I think we'll be innocent. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old. You're in Japan, anyway. Oh, so this is very fresh. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Raise the mic? Oh yeah, the game is actually pretty loud at points. How's that? I really love this music though, God. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started. Congratulations, Kazuma! Alright, thank you, Fini. It's gonna be a bit of a learning process with this today, since it's basically a different setup. Someday I'll have a proper mic and all that. It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know, I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites will have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you, and proud as your friend. It's now Sony University doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. I don't want to know about his temple. Sorry. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. And come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. What do you mean? If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Oh no. We're dating Kazuma. Let the fanfiction commence. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Asogi, may I have a word? Who's this? Oh. Pretty. Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Asogi, you should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. Ah! Feeny, thank you for the sub for 2 months now. Thank you, Feeny. Lava you too, Feeny. I am getting more emotes made currently, Feeny, so I will be posting more stuff in the in the channel and the server. Just giving them time to do it. Gonna be 3 more add text to speech. I have no idea how to add text to speech. I will do that another time. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I worry about TTS, honestly. Alright, Feeny, I'll look into it after stream. I see. I'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. It can be made to replace bad words, oh no. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes, thanks, Kazuma. She's very regal. Just always bowing to me. This is awkward. This is... What? Oh god, I got bounced! Why are you angry at me? What did I do? Roxy? What did I do, Roxy? I'm just here. I'm just existing. Ugh, this is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. Jesus, calm yourself. Roxy, relax. How are you? Why do you want to hurt me? Someone protect me! My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Ah, Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Cosmo before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Cosmo studying abroad. Ah, so he's responsible for it. Asogi's told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. What? As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi's been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that permission will be revoked and never granted again. Oh, shit. The stakes are high already. As I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Ogi may have chosen not to tell you. But he's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? He's a good bro. A bro is sticking up for his bro. You gotta be happy with that. Alright, Roxy, thanks for popping in. I hope you have a good day. I don't know why I'm sounding like this right now, but you know what? I'm gonna keep going with this for a little bit. So you have a lovely night, Roxy. And I will see you in a future stream. I just tired myself out doing that. What's with me? I'm having too much fun. He's agreed to defend... Oh, I already read this. But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it, I swear it. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about... Oh shit. Okay. Some very serious music peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. What should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Alright, so... As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? But what will the question be? Surely not, you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. Oh boy, let's do it. It would seem our surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Oh! Of course, as a defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on an unforgettable trial. It's trial time, boys and girls! My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. Alright, here we are, 22nd November, 9 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. So this is a courtroom. Look at his eyes. He is super nervous, and I don't like the people standing above, right behind us, like that. A Supreme Court... Ooh, I do like the whispering. It's very subtle. But I do like it. The Supreme Court Judicature. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military other uniforms in there. The powers that be had demanded this be a secret trial. A secret trial? A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. Why, though? Why? It'll become clear in time, but for now, you need to concentrate. Ryunosuke is about to begin. I'm just gonna call him Ryu. Oh, he's scary looking. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. Now the prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. There we go. As is the defense. Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Answer I do. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who would advocate for his defense. Yes! Okay, yes! I do! This kind of works. Oh god, look how nervous he is. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that I, Yosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself. You'll be... what? What are you playing, Ryosuke? Professor Mikotobo told me everything, just now before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off. No, it's not that, really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Yes, I knew that's how you'd feel, which is actually why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Well, I think we're fucked. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well, well. Does the accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel, really?
Objection!
Oh, objection. Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Yes. Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. Someone hold me, I'm scared. I'm gonna go to jail. I'm never doing that voice again. Oh no. Oh boy. Don't even know hope. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court? You must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed. Wait, no. Moth, no, I'm not going to jail. I don't want to go to jail. I'm not built for jail. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judicature of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? What is that? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. So, let's start with the very simplest of questions. Oh, yes. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But... wait. Oh, I'm so nervous I can't even remember that! What was it again? Ryosuke. Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank. You know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with a press of R1. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. I just have to press R1 for the court record? Alright, there's no time to lose. Ah, here we go. This is a list of everything you collected. Now try switching to people instead with R1. Ah. Simple enough. You'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press circle to go back. So John Wilson, the victim in this case, he was a visiting professor of medicine. Was he visiting him? He's visiting professor of medicine at university from the British Empire. That's suspicious. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record, which you can access at any time. Okay, so the usually collar pin. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood from gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. That's going to be important to know. And John Wilson, gotta remember that. Now, you'd better not keep his ecstasy waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the people section of the court record, then press triangle to present. Try it now.
Yes!
Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England invited to UMaine University 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. Water quick. I'm going to be drinking a lot of water to keep myself from having a dry throat. And as most of you will be aware, we've just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at Imperial UMaine University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? But I did do it. Fair enough, Clemel. I don't know if Feeney's gonna agree. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. What exactly did you see? Oh dear, look at the time. I better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Well, yeah, I mean, this is... We are in court. The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still. I should go and say hello. But, oh. So I went over to the professor's table. It is a nice smug emo, I have to admit. And introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death. The cause of death, well, obviously, that was, Inosuke. Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence? But how? Find a piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death and select percent. Do it now. Okay.
Yes!
Yes! Well... According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report. I take it? Sorry, yes. That's right. The post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be testing on any of this later. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, you should assume that the victim was shot at close range. That makes sense. Thank you, counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the modern scientific evidence. Photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. Detail's incredible. I didn't think they had photographs back then. Very well, I am satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. Very... Okay, I like his pose. Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. That doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Usoki must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Where did he stick the oar in? Is my butt okay? So I'm gonna switch back. The boobas are now gone. I probably could turn this off earlier, but you know what? Oh, there we go. Aura. Not like that. Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is, rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. Look at that. Yeah, his headband's like the band's going out. Why are they blowing like that? There's no wind in the courtroom. That doesn't make sense. But who's our witness? The butler. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. His forehead muscles? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Oh, he just coughed up blood. What the fuck? Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, Oh no, that's a problem. It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. Well, it really should. As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants. An accidental eatery 3 days ago. Two Kinds Flora, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy this objection. How's that? But I hope you enjoy the stream today and we'll be able to come by in the future. Thank you so much. So 3 days ago. Understood. Mr. Micro-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir. And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please. Oh, perspiring maybe, but aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman slumped in his chair, and standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Yes! Hold on, let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him.
Objection!
Objection! I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. Oh, I'm glad to have a voice now for him. Oh no, the court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur. But the next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, defended Naruhodo. Don't worry, Inosuke, you'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with the gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today. Yes, without question. I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? Excuse me while I just wipe up my cranberry juice. No. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, what did you just say? There was no one else around that table? Whoops. Didn't mean to press that. What's the matter, Inosuke? That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at the table. Really? And there's not something the waiter that's not something the waiter could have missed. Uh-oh. I've been warned about interjection, but still. What should I do? I'm gonna wait and see. I desperately want to say something, but I was told not to interject. Inosuke, your parents tell you to study. You're the kind of man who diligently get to work, aren't you? I suppose I am. I never got into university otherwise. But you can't just always follow the rules in life, If you don't say what you want to say right now, you'll seriously regret it when you're found guilty. Alright, you scared me. I won't forget that piece of advice in a hurry. And there is something I want to say. I'm just going to shut my eyes and say it.
Yes!
Yes! Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
Objection! Dear me, what are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, the Horatio has an allergic reaction to courts? He's not a real lawyer after all? But I'm sure of what I saw. Thank you, Flora. They just happened out of nowhere, and I don't have my button to mute, so it's a lot harder to actually mute myself now. Also, I hurt my arm with that sneeze. Ow! Ouch! That actually really hurt. I'm sure of what I saw. Osanoga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy? No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please have a look if you'd like to. Can you wipe the cranberry juice off your face, please? Let me see. Sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume? That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Pasta sauce, that's probably it too. Ooh, well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. It probably is pasta sauce now you think about it, since he works at a restaurant. Getting those spicy meatballs and spaghetti going. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Well, is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. Oh god, it's just good. Can we just let him suffer? Something certainly seems to have shaken him. Weir's business card's been entered into the court record. He really does. So, the court has now heard a process of the case. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. What? Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I call this waiter as an unsworn witness. in order to explain the details of the case to the court. I must warn the defense, if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial, the prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? No, you bitch. You keep going. Everyone keeps telling me this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. You've said it, Professor Mikotoba said it, so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. Listen to you, little bitch. You're not saying guilty. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you just going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. 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 I gotta say that. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Ooh, okay. I see the balls on there. Indeed. Prosecutor Alchi, please continue with proceedings. Well, you were warned. The young could be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls its next witnesses. Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. I'll try to be consistent with voice as best I can. I'm actually having a lot of fun doing voice acting. Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Belay Ieza Nosa reporting for duty, sir. I'm employed as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity for the effervescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Masute, a humble premises in the 2nd District, Shiryu Korikuta, at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. Must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Oh my god, I got both by a blaze. Hello. I'm not a cutie. What do you mean? Myself, I habitually take tea to the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question. Always post noon. And not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at La Carnival. What is the link, Flora? Just so I know. It's YouTube. I don't. It would be hard for me. I do have song request open. So if you want to do that, you could do exclamation SR and type in so that way I know what the video is. And that way I can just play it with my media requests thing. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques. Is Earth flat? I'll look at it a little later. Wait, what? He's attorney ejection maker. Interesting. I already like that idea. I'm gonna watch that later. It's one of those meme bits. I can already tell just from the title. He obviously targets La Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Water, hold on. Now you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Affirmative. The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war. Sir. What the fuck? What was that sound just now? It was like a baby crying briefly. What the fuck? It was that black uniformed rogue infantry man over there who unloaded his firearm, sir. This man's as impossible to understand as the other. Yeah, what was the random baby? Oh! Okay, that's legit! I'm not sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. So, this is decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir. Standing by. Again. Standing by, ready to report, sir. Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon. Alright, our first testimony, and we got 2 people for this. What the witnesses saw. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curry to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. That baby cry is going to mess with me so much. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Wait, the back? That's wrong. I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio. I already found the contradiction. Because he was shot in the front, not the back. Well, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. It's going to... That cry is fucking with me so much right now. That wicked university cadet, sir, the cruel and unforgivable enemy. What times we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. Yeah, why does he have a... I guess it's an antique knife. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true? Ryunosuke? Yes, all I did was pick up the gun I saw lying on the floor. After I'd said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. I know, anime wind. Anime wind for your assistant. So weird. Then, when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. When I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. Oh? I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down, and just as I was picking it up... Bang! Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these 2 witness testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? And English-made gun. Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? Do it now. As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring the despicable student to justice. Certainly, the testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Therefore, it is my great duty to declare the verdict of this trial. Yes! Excuse me. Feeny, no. What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? I am, Blaze! Oh god, I need water. My throat is going to die playing this game, but I'm all for it. Thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope your stream went well. I appreciate you coming to me. We're currently playing some the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And I am enjoying this so much right now. The characters, man. I hope your stream went well, Blaze. I mean, the defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Dear me, dear me. Well, this is like a spin-off, so you don't need any knowledge of past games, Carmel, so you're good. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. Huh? How did he know? The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection!
Objection! The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Cosmo is so commanding. Ooh. Cosmo is clearly the dom of the relationship between these two. You know, I'm pretty sure we all know that, Yunosuke is gonna get butt-fucked. Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. But you know what I have to do in a cross-examination? Is it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. Nice, Kremel. How? You didn't fire the gun, which means that what that soldier said has to be a lie. Well, yes, but it's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence. Right. Evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. Did you... Hold on. So, I wish I had something to smack, so let's... That's not what I tried to do. I knocked something over. So that was Kazuma. And it was like a little clap of Ryunosuke. That was so pathetic. Nah, it's all good. I did not get anything down important. I had to hit wood. I didn't want to hit the wall and annoy my brother. I had to do an example. Kazuma was like loud and proud, while Ryunosuke was like a little wimp. It's all or nothing. Cross-examination. Ooh. Let's see. I was suggesting Regulation B take a thrust down while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. Actually, I want to go back. We gotta start pressing.
Yes!
Yes! Well, why aren't you saying anything? Is this some new interrogation technique? I hadn't actually thought of what I wanted to ask. Just ask about anything that catches your attention, anything that bothers you. Alright then, this beefsteak you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Attention! Beefsteak is a delicious cut of veal, vigorously cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot. Oh, if food could receive medals of honor, That baby. That fucking baby. I am going to yeet that baby out of here. Beefsteak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. Right, I see. Thank you, sir. So, next question. I love this cutlet you mentioned. What kind of food is that? Tension! Ah! Cutlet is delicious cut of veal tossed in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it! Okay, I actually spoke through the baby this time. Yes, sir, I will, sir, on the double, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case? Oops, sorry, I'll do my best. So, next question. Is it just me, or do you keep hearing a sort of wah crying noise? Negative! Well, at least we've learned that he's a big beef lover. Affirmative. It's not easy knowing what questions to ask. Oh, Prime Presser, that was nice. Oh, I want to see that trophy, actually. Very successfully pressed a witness during the first cross-examination. Nice. So, myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine-going curio to the military gentleman.
Yes!
Yes! I have no idea what you're talking about. Koban, boy. Koban? You mean an old Edo coin? A day prior to the incident, a treasure of exceptional value from the Hoei period entered my possession. I took myself to the restaurant the following day with said items secreted in my bosom pocket. In the hope of an affluent cognos, appraised of its indisputable value being present. So, you were hoping to sell your Koban coin? To Sergeant Noso, who you met at the restaurant? Yes, it's quite clear where you're going with this, boy. You were about to assert that a penniless soldier would have no hope of purchasing a precious Koban. Isn't that so? Well, you little upstart cadet. You want to add disrespecting a superior officer to your list of crimes, do you? Blatant subordination. No, I didn't say anything. Although penniless might be just the word I was looking for. In any case, the hour was already advanced beyond that of the midday luncheon. There remained precious few present with whom I could engage in discourse about matters of business. The gentleman beside me who was grappling with displeased veal at the time was my sole prospect. I see. At that precise moment, the fire was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. Alright, let's press this.
Yes.
So, you're saying that you actually saw me at that time? Affirmative! I saw you! Laughing, cackling, like a mare as you trained to barrel your gun on the English civilian. I love that little slap! It's like... That's so pathetic! It's adorable. Ryosuke's adorable. But that's impossible. I only... Allow me to confirm just one point, please. What's that, Private? Thinking carefully about the statement you just made, it seems to me that it must have been just after you heard the gunshot that you looked over at the victim's table. And so what if it was? Well, if that really is the case, it would mean that you didn't, in fact, see the precise moment when the killer actually fired the gun. Ha! Gotcha! Ah! And double R! My sixth sense. Sorry? My sixth sense of danger. I picked up the waves of murderous energy radiating from your foul mind. Which means, a split second before you pulled the trigger, I was looking right at you, cadet. Surely that's not really possible, is it? Do you think I'd have got where I am? Baby is driving me mad. He's gotta have a baby with him. You think I'd have got where I am today in the army if I couldn't sense danger in the air, son? Well, it would seem this soldier is absolutely convinced that he saw you do the deed. Is this not good? Yeah, maybe. The black uniform varsity cadet fired on English. So, I'm pretty certain that this is incorrect. From the back. But if you look at this, he was shot in the front. Like, see? Right there. So I'm going to present.
Yes!
Yes! He only says yes, which is funny. What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Thrusting so aggressive prank in my mustache. Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes. There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense! What can this print possibly tell us that we don't already know? Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom. This is so frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require explanation. It could be more plain. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. Cosmo, what are you talking about? Apparent from a single glance at this photographic print presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant Isanosa. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the coward little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed a crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir.
Yes!
But no, that just can't be. And why not, cadet? Because... Take a close look at the print. He's such a wimp, but I love him. He's so silly. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? Wait, there is a baby! There's the baby! I just shoved him back down behind his back. What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back and he pushed it down again. Certainly, there is a clear discrepancy with the facts here. I'll adjust my legs quick. I know, right? How did the baby get in here? Ow, my legs. That's a little better. That was so funny. Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Just look to his left. Oh, there's a baby again. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were... Oh, he popped up in the air! Firmly fixed on the delicious Carnival steak, sir. What? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Isanosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. That's absurd. I think the conclusion was drawn as simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Oh, shit! We just call him out like that. Inconsistency seer. Primary citizen present evidence during the first Chronicle examination. So a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial just from that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. But I definitely saw him. That infantry cadet there, he was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back. Aww, the baby's sad. He's yelling.
Yes!
Yes, but I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either? Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Treasure? Oh, Jesus! Indeed! The Holy Cobalt, my prized coin! On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest for my chapeau in the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you? On a day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I preferred my holy treasure. Believe that he would purchase such a rare find, I did not, but I was presented with little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. The Cobalt vanished. Hunting around under the table I was in, case mayhap it had fallen there, and then it happened. You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did. I heeded it not, for I was only concerned with finding my absconded holy treasure. Nothing could distract me. Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? No. I see. That lamentable day, the precious holy cobalt was lost to me. Now some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prized coin for himself. I didn't know to steal it? As I am sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient their government feels it must be to the British. It would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Ouchie? Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. Oh, so sophisticated music. My witnesses have further testimony to make. Explain. Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Yunosuke Naruhoda. What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? He really does, man. Take a chill pill. Why? Very well, the court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? As clear as Kiriko glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir. At once, sir. Awaiting signal to testify, sir. Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think? Oh, I had to take a drink. Affirmative, the newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. Name, Aido. Aww. That's our sign of the star to be too strapped to afford a nanny. Ido, attention! Aww! Your father is about to quell the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy. Aww! Adorable! Alright, let's test the true culprit. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise mode the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, that young lad in black. That much I myself did see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was the Englishman, standing all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniform cadet could dispatch the Englishman. Over and out. These testimonies are certainly compelling. Wait, that's nonsense. The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Please, enough of these outbursts already. But there was a woman. There was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
Objection!
Objection! If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact. Is the photograph a print of the scene of the crime council? I did not. Oops. Indeed, on the table at which the victim was dining, taken by an investigator immediately after the incident. Hi, Zod. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm busy hurting my throat, but I'm having a lot of fun voice acting. As can plainly be seen, there is only one place set. Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. This doesn't make any sense. The court will add this new photographic evidence to the court record. Oh, why are you going to an expensive restaurant for steak? That's a good point. I'll be fine, Zod. I'm having a lot of fun with this. How macaroni water and steak lunch can we see at the victim's table? I don't understand. What's going on here? It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. That's not true. I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies we have just heard leave no further room to doubt. These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. I think that Takatsuchi Auchi, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires is an honor. How can this be happening? The judge is ready to rule. Stand tall, Renosuke. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now's your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth. In your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. I'm gonna adjust myself. I'm having an issue just sitting down. Give me a second here. My butt hurts. Ow. Okay. Booty. Oh God, excuse me. Food be hitting different this time. Okay. Butt hurt. I know, I'm literally butt hurt. Oh no. My tail hole, shush. No. Let's reset quick. Well, I don't have a comfy seat. It's not my fault. Oh, I got the AC blowing on my feet, so that feels nice when I'm like this. So I'll accept it. Too much smacking? What do you mean? Kamel and Lud. My butt doesn't get smacked. Okay, the defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick. Understood? Yes, rules can be so unbending at times. Yeah. Alright, cross-examination. The true culprits. So even if I saw what's in the precise moment the firearms discharge, it's almost the same thing.
Yes!
I'm not sure what to present right now. No, it's not the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. I don't think so. Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked. Did you? Did you see it? Did you see me blink? How could I? And yet, it's undeniable fact that I did blink. What? So there you have it. Have what? Tension! The sound of the firearm rang in my ears, and the very next moment, I saw you aiming the gun at the Englishman. I think that says it all, don't you? Yeah, let us not forget that the antique dealer witnessed that accused in this most incriminating position as well. Isn't that so, Korakuta-san? Okay, so nothing new there. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, that young man in black. That much I myself did see.
Yes!
Alright. Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. But I told you already, that's only because I picked it up off the floor. Well, obviously, as the culprit, that's the only way you could explain it away. I had just finished drinking my coffee. I was about to leave the restaurant when I noticed the gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And exactly that moment, bing! A Bing notification popped up. For people that use Bing, obviously. Gunshot ring in my ears. Full of events beyond our control, life is. Sorry, what do you mean? In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Whereas conversely, I failed to pick up the Koban from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains, I did see you. With pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner. Okay. Hydrate now. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Okay.
Yes!
You must have known someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
Objection!
Objection! As you have been at pains to point out time and again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. Right. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman. Maybe shot on accident? I don't know. If only there had been more people dying there at the time, then someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. Quiet time between lunch and dinner is in any restaurant. I know, of course the place is almost empty. It's what you'd expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day. And why he was alone. Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason. There was? This was found in the victim's jacket pocket. What is that, Counsel? It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. Hata Clinic? No way. Hata Clinic existed in its time period? What the fuck? I've at least played the original trilogy in Apollo Justice. How the clinic is still a thing! This long ago! Yes, there would indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident. So the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit the evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case. I wonder... What you think, Rinosuke? They may have noticed the gun firing. Well, it is hard to see how it could be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered in the court records evidence if you think it could be useful. Astronaut Wilson's medical report card to be submitted as evidence or not. Let's ask for it.
Yes!
Yes! Excuse me? If I may, I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency. On what grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Objection. Whether or not they are of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. I swear, is that headband never going to stop blowing in the fake wind? I beg your pardon? You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence. Very well. The court will grant the defense's request. Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's the most disturbing trend. Isn't that a good thing, though? Officer, kindly hand the victim's medical report card to the court record. A medical report card from Holly Clink that was found in the victim's pocket. Anime logic, yeah. What we need right now is new clues. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Right, I hear you. You can say I prolonged this trial as much as you like, but it's the day after the festival already for you. Or perhaps you've forgotten that these witnesses' testimonies have no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Kurikuta-san. Alone he was the Englishman, dining all by himself. I want to take a look at this quick. I can't look at it though. Alright, so I'm just gonna have to keep pressing for now.
Yes!
So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? Victim, Dr. Wilson dining alone. And I did. Forgive me for the position I placed you in. Now the testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree on that point. Isn't that interesting? And let us not forget the incontestable evidence we have to support their statements as well. Right, the one plate. As can clearly be seen, there is only a single beefsteak on the victim's table, a meal for one. No. The antique dealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. But if so, then why? I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. Therefore, no one other than Black Mirror can dispatch the Englishman. Over and out.
Yes!
Why aren't you telling the truth? What? What did you say, cadet? I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table for the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible. That's suspicious. Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhodo, it's not just a case of these two witnesses alone. Sorry? The waiter, whose testimony the court heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. He also said that the victim was alone. That's right. Precisely. In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady. But if such a woman were to be present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. If no such proof exists, the prosecution demands that no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It is a blatant waste of the court's time. There's nothing I can say to that. What are you thinking? Excellent work, Ryunosuke. We've gained some information now. Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light. I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before. Oh, you mean this? Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. How exactly? Oh, we can actually examine. Okay, for a magnifying glass. These are the ones you may examine. Press X and you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use the right stick. Oh! Okay, so we can rotate it around. Rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using the left stick... Oh, that moves... Okay. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, press X to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a close look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining in more detail. I do like that with the evidence, it's not immediate that you can just use it right away. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I need to use the right stick, left stick, and X to inspect any areas of the evidence that look suspicious. Okay. It said, oh, I like this! The little 2D style in front. We can... There. You can see him in the background. It says Honda Clinic on this medical report card. I hate clinics almost as much as I hate hospitals and surgeries. Aren't they all the same? Well, when I was 5, I caught the only cold I've ever had in my life. I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had to have this hideous injection in my right arm. Vaccines, baby, go get them. I'll never forget it. Never in my whole life. Most people give their right arm to have had only one cold their whole life. Anyway, I don't think this is a clinic where they treat people for illnesses like that. Well, let's just keep looking for clues. We don't want to miss anything. Okay. What's in the back? Oh, it's a dentist. It looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. It's probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why. Any doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine. Going to a doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Oh, if you were dead, there'd be no point. So, you don't like doctors then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine, they give you painful injections, and then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege. Oh, when you're at your lowest ebb. You sound like a model patient. A case of stubbornness, no less, for which the only cure is very bitter medicine in... Haha! Nice! For having thoroughly examined the medical report card inside and out. Sweet! But there's also this here. What's on the inside? Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the date the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Extraction of molar? You mean a tooth taken out? Oh boy. I know that pain. It would seem so. Just before the incident, he'd had a bad tooth removed. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Well, it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. Oh, there can be. There's a cautionary note for the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Ooh. For eating or drinking anything with water. This new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. So I think it's time to listen to testimony again, don't you? Definitely. Uh-oh. So what's the precise moment? Let's see. Nope. Got evidence.
Yes!
Yes! I love how he does this. Like, excuse me, sir. Well, I think, about what are you wittering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could, but first and foremost here, I'm the accused. You know, Skay, everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I could see it quite clearly in the cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposefully, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Okay, Flora, see you in a bit. Why does everybody do exclamation lurk, by the way? I actually don't know what that means. Could someone explain that? Because I've never figured that out. Like, if you're gonna say you'll be right back, that's perfectly fine. You know? Oh, I didn't even know that was a command. Huh. That's interesting to know. Cool. You know exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Well, no, alright, look. Stream Elements is the bot for the channel, but I didn't know that was a specific command. I don't know what the point of having that would be, you know? I don't even think that's something with Stream Element. Oh god. Alright, and thanks for the advice. Yeah, take a good breath. Great Kuda-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Anything can be command? So I could tell you to sit? I'm just sorry, I was being silly. Yeah, but I wouldn't know what to put in the command, that's what. What do you mean, Zod? Oh, ow, my legs, hold on, I'm adjusting again. I see, and I don't see. What of it, boy? Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement, something clearly doesn't add up.
Objection!
Objection! Dear me, dear me. Have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur? What do you mean I would beg? Sorry, what? You are not in inter-court proceedings, you're amateurish dribble. But let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant. But that's... Remember, Ryunosuke, don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There's surely no need to prolong this trial further. Yes, it's slightly updated, so Feeny made the green mouth, but yes, this is my VR chat avatar. Oh god, my tongue just went like... when I was speaking. Oops. This hostilities the court has heard have been clear and concise. For the simple reason, the historical report card has no bearing on the matter at all. For the simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil who could possibly have portrayed the crime. The report card has nothing to do with the case. Do you really believe that? What? That outburst half petrified me, boy. Species? I really be a fox. I'm Bluey the Fox on Twitter. Of course I believe it. How can I possibly be relevant? Perhaps because Honda Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. Dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted? Ooh. What? I'm not a little fox and I'm not cute. I'm big. Big boy old fox. Nice! I like that you're a tiger. I do like tigers too. What's this now? Cutie! Shush, Black Cat. Read. And furthermore, if I told you that as a result of it being forbidden from eating, do I know two kinds? I do not know that person. Sorry. Oh, everyone found out. Just what are you trying to say, Cadet? He had orders not to eat? So what? It's all written up in here. I'm confused, Flora. What are you? I'm so confused. No, you're gonna just leave me confused here now? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure with anesthesia when it's off. It's too late for me? What do you mean? What? No, that can't be. Deal. Hi, Rikenja. How are you? You're doing good. It's a webcomic? I see. I don't really read comics, so I wouldn't have known. I'm sad. Sorry. Korikuda-san. What, boy? What? As you just heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No. Additionally... Oh, I love this game so far. The characters are something else. There's more? You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. A furry webcomic, I see. But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effect of anesthesiac, or anesthetic. Expertly done, partner. Ooh boy.
Objection!
Objection? What is this nonsense, you little upstart? These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Objection. Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about, or can't you follow the logic? How Oh, how dare you! I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. Will you agree, Inosuke? Yes, most definitely. Oh, having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pictured beefsteak? The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel? Counsel? Oh, that means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of your turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. Hell yeah, time to put my big point pants on. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been as yet unknown third party. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table. Objection! You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person. There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the one logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice to pursue a fair retrial. Relentlessly. Oh boy. Kazuma, are you insane? You would take on the government? Don't worry, counsel. I have no issue with you. What do you mean? I have issue with them. Those two witnesses in the stand. What? What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Uh-oh. Double jail time, let's go. Perjury, and since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit in the murder? No! Oh boy, what are you gonna do? Negative! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. That was just following orders. That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us. Uh-oh. Oh. What? Will you just say Kusan? Oh, no. You were just following orders? Now, hold on, lad. I was, say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What? Objection! What was the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is this true, you pair? Oh, so even he didn't know. Just one simple slip of the tongue. Uh-oh. Order in the court. Counsel, explain what is going on here. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? Oh God, look at the baby on the left. Stop pulling his mustache. Oh no. That's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't. This can't be happening. Inosuke, Judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Ouchie had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. You can only bend the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? We can confirm who tried to silence these witnesses. Then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly... Remember how we made progress before? Before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found new clues as a result. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We're going to examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's more time to lose. I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses are manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe. Please wait! Your Excellency, I had no idea about any of this. I swear direction to God! I do nothing! And what does the defense have to say about all this? Well, Your Excellency. No time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first thing that comes into my head. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate witnesses is... Hold on. Wait. How do I... It could be him.
Yes!
Well, surely that would be... Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Objection! Poppycock! What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter cannot possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter. Hold on, now we can have a chance. I want to take a look at the business card. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, primary... Ooh. Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected, it's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence. They're wielding it somehow here. Ah, okay, so we needed to look at this eventually anyway. This plan at the restaurant raises a number of questions, I think. Definitely. It's supposed to show the relative position of everything in the moments following the incident. There's nothing to show the woman you say you saw there. Exactly. Thank you, Zod. I'm doing the best I can. So look here in the upper left, where it says kitchen. Oh yes, what of it? You know those complicated characters to write kitchen? Especially not if they were in a hurry. You mean you don't remember those characters yourself, don't you? Study harder, Ryunosuke. Ha! That's funny. Alright, so we got the evidence updated. What? Yeah, we truly were? Come on, Renosuke. Time to hit the court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosoka's real identity as proven by this evidence.
Yes!
Alright, here. Yeah, I got this for Kanja. The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question? I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything. Sorry, Your Excellency, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. I beg your pardon? Or perhaps I should have said the front? Oh my god, he actually slammed it down with force. Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? Saka-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession. Waiter's profession? But that's surely... Good gracious! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? The Imperial Police Bureau's immense power. Absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you've seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Oh, well... Hold it? Who just yelled, hold it? Oh. Inspector Hosonaga. Hello. I was worried something like this may happen. The moment he asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. That's why he reacted so badly. Well... Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. If you lurking, alright, Zod. You do a good lurk. Well. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. Stretch? Alright, hold up. I gotta move this so I can stretch. Oh! Oh, just crack my shoulder. Just adjusted my butt. Ow. That's a lot better, actually. Someday, when I move out, I'll have a proper gaming. There's actually a lot of things I'm gonna have to buy in the future. Once I move out, gaming chair, an actual computer, better VR. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a lot to invest in. It'll be worth it in the end. Eleonora! Thank you for the raid! Thank you! Oh, whoa! Genderbend, beam cannon, oh my god, Rikenja. Hey, thank you for the raid, Ellie! How was your stream? And what were you playing? Hello, love. Oh, woo! Just in time to learn about this person who wasn't actually a waiter but an inspector for the police. Meow! Started Valorant, then did more Farms 14. Nice. Hold on. Alright, so the time. Here you go. That's better. There you go. My other VRM? What does that mean, Black Cat? Thank you so much for choosing to come here. I mean, Feeny did it earlier in the stream. It's just a booba. Add big boobas to beat them. People love boobas sometimes, you know? But stop be distracted when I made that sketch. Yay, head pets. It was an unusually careless mistake. So, you mean to say you really are a detective? But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Ah, of course, your salary must be terrible. I was working undercover. From male to female? Ooh, nice. Undercover? Yes, there have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Aww. Very well then, Inspector Hosanaga. But you will elaborate at one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at that time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. Okay, Flora, Discord is one of the panels below. It's a link to mine and Feeney's server, so feel free to join from there. I would greatly appreciate it. If that is indeed true, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Feeny 10 out of 10 butt wiggle. I can agree to that. Would that be correct? Ah, yay! I'm gonna have to go for head pats. Stop bleeding. Stop letting all that pasta sauce get out of your mouth. Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable. Huh, as I suspected. Oh. Just let me clean up a bit. Whoa. 10 out of 01 Bluey? I know, right? He made some excellent pasta sauce before the trial. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the Bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? What? Special orders? You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once? Wait, why? It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Why, though? Those were my orders. But what if this Englishwoman was the killer? I think it would be everybody's best interest not to pursue that idea. What? The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect? Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for this. Oh god, the yawn hit me out of nowhere. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. But it's not right. So what? Why so quiet all of a sudden? One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them studying in medical facilities research lab is a young Englishwoman. What? Uh-oh. You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean, when I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought I'd privilege to check her identity first. Oh. And the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. The English one sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research lab of Yume University's medical faculty. What is happening here? Indeed, what is happening? I admit. Oh, my French German? Maybe. I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to your excellency how to deal with this situation. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise, namely that the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point. Hell yeah.
Objection!
But, Your Excellency? That would mean missing the new deadline of a ruling in order to send a telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions. Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Hell yeah, I like this judge. Ugh. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, sir? You will locate this Giselle Brett. Why am I tired? I think I got into too comfy a position. You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency. Well, that means you'll be going against the special orders you're given from the police bureau. As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem? Are you okay? Nothing will get in my way. Dude, stop eating so much spaghetti. It's clearly messing with your body. Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student. This Techno! Thank you so much for the follow! Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you're not in the Discord, look at the panel below the stream and feel free to join. I would appreciate it very much. We want to build that community up for myself and for Feeny. And hopefully you can come by for more streams in the future. I would appreciate it very much. Anyways, the prosecution must call the English student Giselle Brett to the witness stand. Ringo Burr, I feel like I met you at... Yes, we did meet up, Techno. Do I make myself clear? Yes! Your Excellency! Yes, we did meet up, Techno. It was a fun night. Helping the new one with their VR from getting bullied by midnight. Good, then we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. Alright, we got it to be continued! Woohoo! We have made progress. Save your current progress, yes. Oh, good. So, I can make a lot of saves if I need to get other trophies. Oh god, I'm definitely gonna make use of this, because if I want to get all the trophies, I could just go back to other saves. There is an autosave up ahead, but I want to get all the trophies without being spoiled. And I'll find a time to do that, Carmel, I promise. I hope you have a lovely night, Carmel. Sleep good. I don't know when I'd have time tomorrow, that's the thing. Alright, so we're at part 2 of the trial. Alright. Well, thank you for dropping by, Techno. I appreciate it very much. And thank you for the follow as well. 22nd order, so 11:38. So we went over 2. My stream is almost as long as that trial has gone so far. Supreme Court Judicature Defendants Antechamber 5 at 1:30 a.m. Excellent work, Renosuke. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there, you were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. Oh god, I was a wreck. Some good water. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you had started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it, it's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your Phantom Lady at last. Lewd. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to her detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up... Alright, the shot. We got that. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me looking as white as a sheet. and he boned me in some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. It's these two again. Professor Kotoba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system, even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stunts. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well, I like his determination. Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. Oops, wrong button. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. Whoops. And it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor for Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. Well, let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool disposable to quash your case. But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Don't trust the professor? You really think he did it? Nah, there's no way he could have done it. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Defendant, Naruhodo. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. Hell yeah. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly certain I'd already been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. Aww, that's sweet. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright, Ryunosuke's gaining that confidence. Alright then, I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You could treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yumi Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Hell yeah. I never had Yukitaka. 22nd November, 12:09 p.m., so we're already past the deadline. Alright, back to courtroom 2. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Ochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecutor is now under the rather painful scrutiny from the government. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations history force for Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. You still think it's nothing to worry about when a new treaty breaks down our nation's founders? Again, terribly sorry. It's the friendship between our nations is really so fragile. The treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. Ooh, he's spitting facts here. Like, if you don't have a good friendship to begin with, then agreements don't really mean much, you know? You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing. Nothing in the situation our nation finds itself in. Oh, he is losing it slowly. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I don't care. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder, too. Standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Spitting facts. Let's go. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror, yeah, his eyes are kind of darting everywhere. You little brats! Thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system. It exists solely for the pursuance of truth. I really like this judge that he keeps that in mind. With that in mind, this trial will now resume the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes! Your Excellency! Alright, who is it? Oh. Oh my. Very fancy. Well, what a delight it is for so fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land. Tea! Someone bring English tea. In England, no discussions take place without tea. Is that true? No idea. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. Black Cat, I know what you're saying, and it's kind of true. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at a carnival. Yes, we know all about you already. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. Oh no, is it gonna be like this the whole trial? More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Oh, well? Is he having the hots for this girl? Sorry, Inosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. What? I just got both down there. Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Ooh. Oh, she even wears a mask? Wait. Ah. Oh, why are you doing that, Black Cat? She doesn't speak Japanese. Well, technically English, but she doesn't speak Japanese. I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what? Oh, Hosonaga is a translator. The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in Yumi University's medical faculty. Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. Yeah, it is English. That's funny. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as Hummingbird's song. As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rally you at all, does it? Nor you. You clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Yunosuke. Yeah, see? The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if you may trouble you to have covered something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? It's like very... I think it's just cursive writing. Like squiggled cursive. I can see it says, yes. Wait, what? She said all that just to say yes? Oh no, it's gonna be one of these cases. Oh no. This could take some time. So... Oh, I could have done this a while ago. Hold on. Let's switch this back quick. The boobas are gone again, guys. She's like, where are the subtitles? No, she's studying here in Japan. She can't speak any Japanese. I like her mysteriousness. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau. Aww, crying moth? No, I'm sorry for no more booba. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. Oh my. Order in court. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. She's definitely the killer. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Okay. Oui. No, that's French. This is just English. Frightening and sorrowful sight. Okay. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. So forceful there. After a while, the accused came over to the Greek professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Well, that's a lie. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. You have nothing to refute this right now. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with that professor at all. Objection! Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! And look at this snow-white angel! I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying. True. Very. Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses testified before and reported back to the Bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Yeah, there is a lot of space on that outfit, indeed. It's a bit much, don't you think? Unless until a precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. Fair enough. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are some words on the matter. That's ridiculous. Only as I'll lift up her dress, I can prove it. Oh, whoa? Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. If I didn't fire the gun I picked up, there must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we'll need to pull her testimony apart. What's that smile? Professor, we now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. That was very suspicious. Okay, so show Dr. Wilson that day.
Yes!
Can start just pressing for now. After 2 p.m. Mega Greninja EX. I appreciate the name, because Greninja's cool, and it's a Pokemon card reference. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. If you'd like to join the Discord server, there's a I have a link below in one of the panels. Feel free to join. Me and Feeny are very welcoming, and we've slowly formed a great community, and we're going to keep it going. Just thank you all for all the support today. It's been so nice. I'm having fun with this. After 2 p.m., in fact, that's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
Reaction! You don't keep up with the latest fashions from print, do you? Late lunches are in vogue. Isn't that right? No. Ah. Playing Forza Horizon 4, I see. Are you having fun? Huh. A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman in the same place. No, we're currently in Japan right now. In hundreds of years ago, Japan. I don't remember the exact time period. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research lab, it seems. So, it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatments, which is why it was so late. Yes, that all makes perfect sense. You're driving a Japanese car? What the fuck? Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is. So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? Okay. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only. Wait, but that's... That's not true. Hold on. Well, no, Kariwar would be for him. Never mind. Wait. You know what? Let me press first.
Yes!
I think I need to show the photo there. He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at a Hala clinic, correct? That is right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That is right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left? Dear me, what a harrowing experience! To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled within such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that subjected you to this terrible plight. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, nothing to eat or drink at all? That is right, other than some carbonated water. Okay, so they did mention it. Yes, the professor was unable to eat. He had been given permission to drink water, which is normally the case if you get a tooth removed. Like, any liquids or like water or any kind of like non-solid foods that you'd have to chew, that was okay. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. That's a carbonated water? What do you think, Ryunosuke, about this last statement? I say it's very meaningful. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what's this profound bearing, huh? The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for this last statement to be formally added to the testimony. Well sidestepped, counsel. Very well. Miss Brett, kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. That's gladly, she said. I don't like that smile. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. Maybe, maybe not. I ordered a beef steak for myself, and the first time I said cheers. Let me see. There's only one glass. Lies. There is only one glass here.
Yes!
Such a lie. That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. I love the little wimpy slaps of the table. Well, it's odd. Very odd. Hear me, what's odd in the defense's inability to express itself? Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be two glasses on the table, not one. Oh, you're quite right, Counsel. There's only one glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutiae? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Minutiae, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. I love that wimpy slap. But there should have been two glasses at the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only one? You're quite right. I certainly took two glasses to the table. Oh? What does she have to say? Inspector! Don't say oh to my yawns, Moth. Shush. What did the lady say? Strength? Alright, Brockway. it would just seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. Uh-oh. Oh god, that's a lot of... Ooh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting assaulted by you two now. Oh no. Why? Let me do it. A little stretchy stretch. Ooh. Crack my back a little. Yee, I feel good. Ugh. Okay. So, why did she take the glass? What? Ugh. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Guys, please. That's a lot of hats. Wait. Alright, calm down a little, guys. People are crazy. It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious. Sorry. Wow, she actually, spoke so distinctly. There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Oh, please. You must remember that this student just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Well, who'd complain her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray? Wait. Hold on. The thought just came to me. She concealed a glass. Where did she hide it? Ooh, that's very suspicious. That's absurd. Oh, really? So you take it you're not going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief? How dare you, sir? What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. Okay, hold on, let me adjust myself quick so I'm back to sitting back in my comfy spot. There we go. For you guys. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. Now, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. Oh. This stone has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. We have wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? Well, I don't know, really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. Jesus, it would be the handbag. Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags or small items. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Uh-oh. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. Right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. A true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting... Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that's actually used to kill a professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No! Oh boy, you have done it now. Naughty, naughty. Order, order, order! What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie? What? Did you not? I have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time. They say that you're bungling in confidence. Now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? Is he okay? Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly, you have no faith in the police. What? As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. What? This photographic print. Oh! This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never. You can see right through to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Ah! As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Well, shit. Oh, they did it at the same time. Cute. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruho-san. Oh god! Is he okay? Oh no, he just knocked himself out! Order, order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once! Certainly, Your Excellency. Just... Her bio victim's tale. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the courtroom appears to have no further significance, I'm satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter. I must make my ruling. Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime. Get up, please? Thank you. No, just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. A worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma, even you? Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. But the weak are meat while the strong eat. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. A fact that you can chew onto your heart's content from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, this dream of going to study a great banner will slip through his fingers. Kazuma, what? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well, I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all. That smug little... Yunosuke and Naruto, having considered all the evidence placed before me,
Yes!
I find you... Yes! Not done yet. He's serious now. Wait, Your Excellency. Yunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet. Objection! This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency sees this trial's over, he gives his ruling. That's the most basic protocol the courtroom.
Yes!
Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter. I must make my ruling. Now, that means if there was a problem with this evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This is plain as straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence. You'd better know what you're doing, Yunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. Ha! My thoughts exactly! Really, the prosecution is growing tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. Only I can put my finger on it. Very well, I will grant the defense one final opportunity. What? But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Oh my. He's gonna smack us with the band hammer. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, taking a look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before, you will identify for the court where in the print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Everything looks fine here, but what is with this? Like, what is that there?
Yes!
Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. Looks like a bullhead? That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description. Oh?
Objection!
A burn? Dear me, I was pondering what new pitfall he would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly, that had nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right. Oh. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report. Why did I tell you? In any case, you have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either. The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Aochi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Oh? What does she have to say? Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. What's your thinking on this, Yunosuke? This burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. If I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I'm thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hope I might uncover something useful. Oh. Yes, you're right. I am? If we can just link that burn to this case, if we can do that, we might be able to prise the shutting door back open again. Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I cannot allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. Ooh, what if we had evidence? Evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case. Then you would allow it? I would, yes. I hadn't noticed that burn. So you just pointed it out, but I did notice. What's the color draining from Miss Brett's face? Ooh. Really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. I wonder what it could be. I'm not sure. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what the burn really means. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. Evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial. That's nothing. I just need to relook at everything I can just to find this out. It's not this. Oh! The bowl right here! How do you get that? Hold on.
Yes!
What's this, Counsel? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things you may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? The inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer, if you don't mind. Miss Brett? Oh, she's not happy. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
Really? You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy! That's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn? Right here, there's a bowl head right on this.
Yes!
I never would have noticed that. I like that. The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate? Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnival. Ah! This emblem on the plate and the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ah! Inosuke, you're genius. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
Well, another question I'm thinking about is, now that I think about it, he died in front of the food. If he couldn't eat, why was he at the chair where all the food was? That makes no sense. Well, but even if that's the case, you can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. Most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Oh. Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. What? I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And, although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn. That's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable the victim wouldn't have let it out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of Le Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation. But you're a detective, not a waiter! I love that voice.
Yes!
There you have it, something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any before it. That's right, and the strange thing is, on the day you was shot, I didn't hear her cry out either. What are you suggesting? Huh. So... Well, if the professor accusably laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antique dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Will you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie? Oh, well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Uh-oh, I think I almost don't believe it. Inosuke, do you think his hand hit the thing after he died? Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already? Dead? Uh-oh, Brett's not liking that. Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. Ooh. He is determined with this. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness! Wait, how is he already dead, though? Order, please! Counsel, explain as a certain notion at once! The victim was killed by a gunshot! That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency! What is going on? This is a ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon? As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Could it be poison? I guess it's possible. Oh! Cat, hold on, you have a point. She took the glass that contained the poison. I think that's what happened. You made an excellent point. I never would have thought of that. Oh shit! The court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that Ari's dead before the gunshot was heard, Italian and his Brett knows something about it. Oh my god. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. Well, Your Excellency. She's gonna be pissed. The justice system in our country may be in its infancy. Rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh, she changed pose. What was that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. What? She can speak Japanese. What? Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? What the fuck? Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country, after all. I can finally speak her, yay! But then why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in her vulgar tones as much as possible. Oh my. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. Chronicles, hello! truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us. Wow, what a twist. I see. How are you, Kronos? In that case, Miss Brett, but I'll ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So we're finally going to hear our own words on the matter. They're getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Okay, to explain, Kronos, the USB I plugged my headphones into, in order to, to give myself surround sound, that USB extension broke. So I have my headphones directly. It's getting worse. Hold on, give me a second, I'll unplug, replug. I don't know why it's getting worse. Hold on. Okay, how about now? Is that better? So I was in the call for a while yesterday and I didn't have any issues speaking. I don't know why that was an issue, but yeah, because that's broken, this is the best I can do. I can't just go out and buy another headset automatically. You know? So I as I've always learned, as I've learned to live. Oh, that's not water, that's my AC. It's you'll barely hear it, that's my AC running. Alright, at least that's figured out. Okay, so the victim's death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, our sister and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible causes of death besides the gunshots. Ooh, you're getting your first COVID jab? Nice. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. Wow. What a bitch. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Easy does it. Don't be a simp. I hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all. It's a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. I'm kinda hating her too, I know, right? And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boor's talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett. I put up with the cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. He knows what he's doing. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. Last one, let's go! If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Oh, ow. Why? Yes, Your Excellency. We proceed with cross-examination. Alright, last one. Let's finish this. The victim's death. Oh, he doesn't say objection, he just says yes. Hydrate? Alright. So, I guess she has no idea when he burned his wrist.
Yes!
But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Sorry? Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly in those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you? Huh? What? Ah! Oh God! Wow! Haha! What fun! You hadn't realized. The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Ryunosuke. Kronos, no! He's already Kasuma's whipping boy. You can't do that to him too. Why didn't you tell me? Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes, I think my tiny brain can!
Yes!
Yes! Well, I can't. Anyway. I hope you like my... I can't do British voices, but I can do my best to sound like a girl. When the waiter brought my steak, Professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. Oh wait, nope. I wanted to press that.
Yes!
As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink. Correct, waiter? Exactly as you say, sir. Although... Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. Oh. Damn you. I have enough English to understand that at least, but the benefit of the court, it means bless you. Sir, that's not what it means at all. She said I swear. That's bad. I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway. As far as I've heard, the postmortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot.
Yes!
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. As there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body in case some other cause of death. It can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life. It doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, he must already been dead at that point. What do you mean I would kill her, Dad? Tesla just made good art. That's all.
Objection!
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Clearly, it'll show the court evidence to disprove that. This is a complete waste of time. I concur. Who says Prosecutor Ouchie is right? Ah. There's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace. Please do show me.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace? If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga? Kronos. As I have said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces of those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark? If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, we're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought! Hold on, I pulled on someone in racing by turning my headlights off? What the fuck, Death? Oh, you pull blind pass attack? Oh my god. On my honor, Taketsuchi Ouchie will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions. Oops. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. Eurobeat? Oh my. He's at Ennis back us up here. Yes, evidence. But of course, this country's inferior escape techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. It's
Yes!
completely related. Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? It's all good, Death. Quite right. The carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation... Is he okay? Wait. Is he poisoned? In a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can. You understand? So that's why he was coughing blood! He is absolutely poisoned! It's not just a sickness he was having. The killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful! Amazing! He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie's finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. He's getting paler, isn't he? What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony or cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a clean armor. What, Yunosuke? There is one thing I noticed, something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Ashley, no. I'm saying next to her, Inspector Hosonaga, the detective. Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant, but if it might present an opening, maybe. Oh? Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time instead of targeting the woman herself. Let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then, I wonder what Cosmo's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Ooh, so you can press, like, on reactions. So we go the last one.
Yes!
Alright, so we'll skip all this.
Wait.
Right here. Yes, there it is again. Hector's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective's been in the stand with Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man in his train of thought. Sorry? Pursue? Ask me how to do it now, Yunosuke. It's all to do with this marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the correct statement. Oh! But by moving the marker left and right with the D-pad, you can turn the attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with X. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people in the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with the D-pad and focus on the detective. Nice, Dad told it. Now pursue with X and see what it's mine. Here we go.
Wait.
So now we pursue here.
Excuse me!
Excuse me? Yeah! What's the meaning of this? Jesus. Don't worry, Flora. I appreciate one sword style, second suspect. I don't think you need to cut the investigation. Don't worry if you're not typing much. I appreciate all lurkers, Flora, okay? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts, deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please, share with the court. What is the meaning of this? It's a delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. Detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. I love the wimpy slap. He's yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in this case. I don't think intimately is the right word. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. She doesn't like that. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Kusanaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. No, Kronos, no! What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Did he swallow the poison? A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touch a nerve there. Take this for example. What? Is that? This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day, our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming, I guarantee it. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. If the Miss Brett shared on the day of murder, it was on the victim's table. Miss Brett, can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. She's lying. The bitch is a liar. Very well, counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Okay, so we need to take another look. The label's written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. It's supposed to be very expensive water. Yes, well, what does it say? That's all I was asking. Then go to France and ask. Yeah, just go to France. Easy. You could just say that you don't know. What is this on the bottom? Or just look at the liquid itself. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, Ryosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Ryosuke. In more ways than one. I wonder, could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You got unquiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. Interesting possibility. Ooh. Let's see. Can we present this?
Yes!
Yes! What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there's one method of killing man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Ooh, poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Uh-oh. I think he realizes he drank poison too. Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Order, order, order. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only person who could possibly have done it. Jezebel Brett, it was you.
Objection!
Objection! Isn't it outrageous to search such a thing without a scrap of evidence? You little rookie imbecile, have you ever considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
Objection! This is not a political arena. This is a trial to turn one individual's guilt or suspect into one crime. What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. If I may. I was science failure for this successful attack on a lovely young. Oh my. Shut up! It is you who should be silent. She actually just went with the shut up. Goddamn. Oh, of course. Dear lady! Where'd that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. He definitely drank it. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it! Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! No! I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. Look, of course, dear lady, the pleasure is all ours. Scare you dead? I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, Counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. Done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconveniences caused to Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this point? Kazuma? Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Wait, don't leave yet.
Hold it!
What? You? Please wait. Isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. Oh shoot! To be continued? Well, that's gonna do it for today. I thought I would have finished this case tonight. My god, this game is long! We're not even done with this trial, it's the tutorial trial! What? Cliffhanger! Okay, so, first impressions. I like the characters. I'm having fun with voices, even though my throat is slowly going away. So I'm going to end things off for tonight. I thank you guys so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. All the people watching. Something different for me, and I'm kind of happy you guys actually enjoyed it. We'll play this next week. Yeah. Wednesday. Horizon Zero Dawn will continue. We're in the Karja area. And I'm excited to see, just explore the land more. Not cutie, but goodbye. Let's raid somebody to end the night on. And also, thank you guys for getting me to 450 followers. Thank you so much. I can't believe we got that high already. I never expected that. We're going so high so fast, it's like, I'm just blown away by all the support lately. I really thank you guys. Trying to figure out who to raid. You guys have any options for who to raid tonight? I'll definitely take the first one you guys suggest. Actually, you know what? If there's no options, I haven't raided Samurai Kitsune in a long while. Okay, good, that muted. We are going to send all the love to Samurai Kitsune. He's currently playing Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I know that's a game he loves to play, so I figure we send the love over to him. So thank you guys so much for all the support. I truly appreciate it. I hope you will come by next week when we hopefully finish the first trial and move on to episode 2. So thank you guys so much. I will see you Wednesday. I assume Wednesday, if not Thursday, for more Horizon Zero Dawn. So, I know, right? Oh, 47, but still, I didn't think I would even get to that this year. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you Wednesday. Have a lovely night. Bye!
How'd you really find it? They left it behind. Ooh, an assassination mission for Karita. Oh, sweet. Bluey, thanks for the raid. How was... Ooh, you were playing the new Ace Attorney series. Nice. How was that? Alright, once you're done setting up all things, we're gonna go. Okay, it's all set up. Cool. Let's go!
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Where are we going?
Chronos... Chronos Cute Tiger. Hi.
Where are we dropping, boys?
We're doing a Karita assassination mission. I'm not so...
Goddamn commies.
I know.
I
Bluey's like, fuck him up. Like, I'm gonna try.
Wait, does 70 double?
Did it?